Oh, seven, we're back. Hello, 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 hello. All right. Allergies again, man. Let me check something real quick. See, where am I? First of all, I need to check on some. Okay, cargo center. I must be at Seraphim. Probably at Seraphim. I'm thinking I'm at Seraphim. Oh, 07 Victoria. Let's see. Yep, I'm at Seraphim. My controls are wonky, but I have a new set of controls I want to replace with this old controller. Let me check something real quick. Oh, okay. Might have something crossed. Okay. Okay, let's test it. Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's get the ship. I'm gonna head back to Arc L2.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's take a look. Okay.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Arcane DGR07. What is up? How are you? Oh yeah. Well, it looks like there should be an imminent release at some point of 4.2. I think they're going to continue to tweak. We could very well see uh, 4.2 all the way up to August, or maybe at the end, or sorry, at the beginning of August. Yeah, if we're to look at it as a monthly release cycle, they have every much right to continue to the end of July. Another 2 weeks. Thank you, sir. So, some of the thoughts I'm hearing a lot of conversation in regards to dynamic server meshing. Does it sound like my mic is cutting out when I speak? It could be. could be the noise, the sound gate. Hello, hello. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make an adjustment. Hello, 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 hello. Is that better? Okay, I think that's better. Okay, here we go. Or let's see. Okay, yeah. It's the attenuation. I didn't want it to pick up background noise, but okay, it's better now. Or is it cutting out a little bit? Let me see. Threshold. Uh, bring threshold down. Bring down release. Okay, all right. Back in the, back into SC. Um, we've been hearing a lot of, I guess, communications out there regarding dynamic, and I think it could be more of, well, we're ready for it, as opposed to, is it really ready? But or whether the interpretation could be, hey, it's time. It's more of a, it's let's go, it's time. We need to see this. We need to see this. It's been better. I mean, it's been it's been a while, so we would really like to see this. It's you've had time enough to really get this thing dialed in. But I think it's more of what's going on, and this is a gut feeling. Uh, there's more at play or more involved than just, okay, you had enough time to actually work on this, and we should see more of, you know, planned stages, or it should be happening more, around this time. It should be more of a thing of it's happening. I think they're really trying to figure out potential issues that are going to happen once dynamic server is a thing. I think it's more of they have to. I think they're getting to the point. I think they're refactoring the engine itself, and it's not just dynamic server meshing. I think it's just the redefining of the system architecture, the engine itself. I think it's more of that as opposed to let's just go to, well, the system is ready, let's go to dynamic server meshing. I think it's more of them finding the shortcomings. But I don't want to make it sound negative, but I think it's more of a discovery of, hey, we need to adjust this. We need to change this. We're readjusting, and the core of what Star Citizen is it's not enough to handle what's coming. And I think it's more than just adding the dynamic server meshing tech. Again, this is not a, well, I know for a fact, this is not a, I know for a certainty that I've spoken to people behind the scenes, but look at it this way. If it was ready or close to ready, you would see marked progressions towards it sooner than later, and you would say to yourself, it's ready. But I also, the desync issues, and I think it's not so much, well, it's a combination that there's people who are having issues. They have no business playing the game. In other words, not saying they don't deserve to play it or anything. It's just they need to upgrade. I think there's a struggle with the minimal standards and where their PC stands in regards to playing this game and seeing how others play it, and they're like, well, the problem is CIG or the game. Not so much. I think no one will ever tell you that, hey, I have a potato. What's the expression? It's called potato computer. Or I have a really old computer that's 5+ years old, and I'm saying it's on CIG that it doesn't play well. That's not going to go away. That's not going to go away. And the easy thing to react or to, give feedback on is, hey, I'll put it on CIG. So you're going to continue. People who have not upgraded will continue to have issues, thinking that it's something that CIG is doing, but they will never tell you, hey, I have a 5+ year old computer that I'm running, and they'll have to even with the features scaled back so that it's playable. It's still not enough. But that's on the side of people who want to play the game, who should understand or know that they need a moderately updated computer to play this game. Now, on the other side of it, I don't think the system's ready yet to handle the sheer volume of people that want to play in an instance. Also, they're currently working on things beyond dynamic server meshing. I don't believe that it's just dynamic server meshing alone that's going to help it. And it's just like that one update that will make it compliant to a MMO. I think that's the dilemma that CIG is going through right now, and working hard to find out and to create a solution for the existing state of the game, since we have a state of desync when you see a number of us play and how these network hubs are connecting. They're looking into the solution for that. Will it take them long? I would say it's going to be a minute for them to figure out. I don't think it's going to take them 2 years to figure out, but it could take all of this year to get it going and finding out, getting into the direction that they need to move towards, getting it compliant to a level that it's MMO compliant, and desync is at all low. I still think that NPCs will struggle, and until they get that figured out, NPCs will continue to struggle. And knowing that with these larger ships that are coming online, you will need NPCs to help incorporate crew member coordination to make these multi-crew ships go. I think the Meteor is kind of like a somewhat answer to not the single player taking on capital ships, but how many ships would it take in regards to us flying Meteors to take on these larger ships? Whew. Okay. So they're bringing that into the equation too. More robust ships, more heavy hitting ships. And if you have a certain number of them, they can, as a squad, encounter and really do some damage on these larger ships. Ooh. Wow. Oh boy. So it's more of a it's a task for them to ensure that we get the MMO grade of what Star Citizen will become. Oh man, I might need some water. My allergies just kicked up like crazy. Holy smokes. Yeah, they're gonna go through some changes, some major changes are coming down the pipeline. And I don't believe that it's just them bringing dynamic server meshing to the table. There's going to be more things added to it. Let me check some things here. But I truly believe they have the right people, the qualified people to get it figured out. And this is why things are taking, it's taking some time for them to bring out the systems that we are waiting for that will get us towards or on the actual road, the main road to 1.0. They're working to get some things figured out first as far as the network. Well, they talk about network issues, but things beyond dynamic server meshing that will help it. I think that they've discovered some issues with the engine. I think that's been a hold up. And I think this is some of the things that Benoit is looking into. He's restructuring things. But I think the reason you don't hear, because they will draw a cause of alarm to people, because they will use that as a weapon of negativity. So it's best to let them speculate and say, yeah, this is what I told you. I told you so. They acting like I have a crime stat, man. What's up with that? But it's definitely, damn. Wait a minute. What's going on here, man? I truly suspect that they've discovered things. There's going to be some breakthroughs of what they've discovered. But also, I also think and believe that a number of players will, until they update their systems and maybe increase the bandwidth of their network or their internet, they're going to be at a stalemate where they're not going to see the dividends of the things that they discover and improve. And all they're going to constantly do is call out and say, hey, this is on CIG.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Like I said, they will never give you the specs of their PC. You're not going to hear the specs. And that's going to be revealing.
Moved to our storage facility.
This is why you have the telemetry. 07 Coffee Gaming. How are you, sir?
Vehicle selected. Stack your vehicle.
But yeah, I think they are on the cusp of really changing a lot. You don't hear from Denwise because he's the one that's restructuring that architecture. And it's not just the dynamic. It's not just dynamic server meshing. I think the proponent that is dynamic server meshing is just how the servers will work in conjunction with each other. But I think this is about an architectural change within Star Citizen, the game. Very, very busy, Coffee. Very busy man. But until there's the service for Squadron 42. Yeah, that's going to be easier.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Those will be easier to deal with. There's specific locations, specific features being streamed in, whereas unlike Squadron 42, the persistent universe, it will need to stream in certain particulars to the clients wherever they are, and they have to be highly efficient in a sense that depending on where you are, and the more they actually spread out the footprint that is the game with new locations, those servers will have to be super reliant, resilient, focused, and also be able to filter all other aspects of content that you do not need to see.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, instancing is where it preps up and you're ready to go. But to sustain, or let's say keep desync at an all-time low, that's another part of it. That's the part where they're really redefining the engine to allow for consistency. And how they do that, that's what they're looking into. Especially when you're talking about a high degree or number of players who will instance themselves, right? Instancing into this sandbox. But then how can the service maintain consistency and low desync where the clients are based from X, Y, and Z, A, B, C, 1, 2, and 3? How do you manage to bring those clients to an instance and maintain and sustain not optimism, but optimization and low desync? And you're also could there be a thing of dual precision? Could you do quad precision where you know, X dual persisting 64-bit. What about quad precision 128-bit precision, where it's it's set to even, you go to a higher hierarchy of dual precision, you bring it up to 128, and then you have, yes, yes, 128-bit positioning, and you're laughing, and it's like, okay, you're talking about placing, it was a ton of work for 64. Where you are in relation to your location within the ever expanding footprint. So you need another hierarchy to go above that. The group of people being calculated to the point where they're in a ship together, but then they can disperse out and basically spread out and come back. And all that data is tracked as an org. Things of that nature they have to figure out. Right. So if they overhauled it based on that, is there another hierarchy above that that will maintain an instance or keep optimizations based on the group now, or the org, right, or the crew members in this space, and then also tracking as they disperse out to opposite ends of the persistent universe. And the trick is, as they are branched out, making sure that optimizations, culling around them maintains optimizations and low desync. That has to be figured out, because that's what's going on. That's what's happening in the game. And you see it when we get into an instance and we're playing the game, and some of us say that you see the delays and say, man, the desync is really terrible in these instances. So you think of the architecture that got us there. Maybe there's a similar architecture that will have a higher setting to culminate who's going where, where are they, and then instancing that, just sustaining it. But what I'm trying to say is this: they need another architecture over the existing one that will help maintain and make better how we interact and play with each other in the game. And that way, I think, or this is what they're coming up. I think this is what they'll come up with once they figure it out. That it's even higher architecture or hierarchy of that service or that feature that maintains or that or helps or overlooks the 64-bit precision process. Because when you look at it, it's one thing where it's tracking the existing player and their ship, which is handled. That makes sense. Now you're talking about a multiplayer experience, and yet that hasn't been addressed or even talked about. That, okay, with the individual of 64-bit dual precision, what is the hierarchy that is the group that's together? How does that maintain? See, that's the logic that I'm trying to say, that it makes sense that there's another hierarchy that's needed. And I think the clue to that was when they mentioned instancing and the lower depths of Area 18. where it's a closed instancing. It's a closed in instancing, which of course you can save, but that's not the big point of it. It's instancing of the number of us going into the lower depths, and it understands where we are, what's going on. Almost like taking the concepts of Arena Commander and you're closing that, or just filtering out everything else. And it plays a little better, or a lot better than some of the instances of the PU that we're in. So you need a hierarchy that will kind of like shut the door to all the outside noise, right? And say, okay, guys, how many of you, guys and gals, how many of you are here? Let's say 20 to 50 people. Okay, I have you all. I'm going to instance this. I'm going to filter out everything else. And in that instance of where you are in proximity and within reason, proximity, I'm going to then track and do a quad precision 128-bit precision of you all. I know, Coffee, stop laughing at me. I know it sounds ridiculous. But it's almost the principles of them using the 64-bit for one person. So dual precision, dual precision, quad precision 128. Or let's say 256. 256. Hold on. Let me do some math here. Yeah, quad 256 precisioning. Yeah, I like that. I like the way that sounds. 256 quad precision. Hello, Benoit. Are you listening? Are you listening, Benoit Beausejour? Quad precisioning 256-bit will then give you the hierarchy that is similar to ×4 of the 64-bit dual precision. You're going quad precisioning for the crew members. Maybe up to 100 people. And everybody's saying, no, everyone gets a server, right, for the capital ships. No, you get quad 256 data precisioning, which then it instances you all, calls out, and understands where you are from a positional standpoint. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's some Benoit shit right there. That's what I'm talking about. It's about that bottom line, baby.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
So that's what I'm trying to say, is making a point of the current system is outdated potentially. That it needs another hierarchy that will, when they say instancing, that could be very well quad precisioning 256, setting the hierarchy higher. I love it when you can get to talk about the game and help come up with solutions. And it's funny, if I could see your all's faces, I would just crack up. What the fuck? What is he saying? What is he saying? What? Ridiculous. But I don't hear anybody jumping on me like it would usually. That's ridiculous, man. What are you talking about? But wait a minute. He could be onto something. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I wish this was April Fool's. Is this a joke? It's April Fools. Oh my god, man. How freaking hilarious. But at the same time, you're like, wait a minute, that freaking makes sense. Like, nope, I'm not gonna say anything. What if he's right? What if he's freaking right? Wait a minute. I'm not gonna refute him, but if it means it's a solution, I'm not gonna applaud him either. I'll just stay quiet. I'll just stay quiet. And they're like, well, we haven't seen much as far as the progression for dynamic server meshing. And wait a minute, it stated that there's 64-bit dual precision. Thinking about it. Do 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 do. I believe it when I see it. That's it. That's the solution. I will believe it when I see it. And if he's wrong, I'm gonna let him know. You're totally wrong, man. Yep. Quad precisioning 256-bit. Let me put it in chat. Let me type it in. Hold on, chat. I'm going to the website, Robert Space Industries. Aluminum, aluminium. I might get banned for this. So it was nice knowing you all. Okay, I'm gonna publish this as a gaming idea because I'm that crazy to do it. And there's the link if you want to downvote it, upvote. Darth Copium 07. 07 Bender. It was good while it lasted. Right? I don't think it's gonna ever end, Coffee, because of incredible people like you. Other people in chat who believes and will continue this dream. All good things started from a dream. You know? But yeah, we're not over. It's not over with Star Citizen. I think this is part of the journey and discovery. I think it's all about enjoying the journey. You don't have to be so angry about it. Yeah, things can get out of hand. That's it. That's why we're here, Coffee. For real. That's why we're here. Yes, we were there, and yeah, when it all went down. Yeah, and look where we are from walking into your hangars and looking at your ship in your hangar. That was just the concept. Another, major landmarks that came across where we had the social media location, Area 18 for the first time. Death by golf cart. You remember that? Death by golf cart? And that was groundbreaking. We made hellacious video content off of it because we were able to, and it was just another progression, milestone. And then that other milestone, literally walking up the steps of Port Olisar, and you're looking up to the heavens, and you saw the big arcing, dual rotational, what were they? Spindles? But yeah, you're looking up to the heavens, and it was just like majestic. You felt as though you were walking out and you were in space, and you said to yourself, holy smokes. Major milestone. Yeah, burning golf cart. If you're sitting in the passenger seat, you don't get up in time. Oh yeah, it would be burning. A Viking death, a sci-fi Viking death. Hell, man. But the other milestone was seeing the Reclaimer. Was Starfarer? Was it the Starfarer or Reclaimer? I think the Starfarer was first, right? I can't think which one was first. Where it would actually crash the server. The other milestone was a great day. You would get 25 FPS, as opposed to the traditional 15, average 15. And also remember Area 18 Arena Commander of the dogfighting module. That was another breakthrough. A lot of breakthrough moments. Actually traveling to a moon. 3.0, I believe, right? Quantum travel. We just gotta understand and remember these things, man, and that those are milestones of them just moving forward with the project. Starfarer 07 Dar. Yes, Starfarer. It literally would shut the server down. You knew one was spawning. It would shut it down, dude. It would shut it down. And we were like, okay, it's happening. Someone's just spawned the Starfarer. Shut down. Yeah, the Port Ali, man, was just iconic. And you had the death by gasping icon. You don't have your helmet on, you're dead, man. And it was so many of us that would forget Dum dum, you don't have your helmet on. Oh snap! No atmosphere. I'm experiencing space. I'm dying. And you laugh, and he's like, "Holy smokes! There's no air. My character has no air, man. I died." Okay, I'll make sure I wear the helmet, my oxygen helmet, and the iconic helmet flip. Yes. Choking, no smoking. Choke City. No Heimlich maneuver will help you in that instance. You need oxygen in your throat. And the helmet flip, everybody just cheered when your avatar jumped in this ship. Another iconic moment was we finally had women in the game. That was a big deal. Women in video games, it's kind of like a unicorn. Guys, it's like, ooh, it's a lady here. But Star Citizen really did it well in regards to bringing in the women, and you know, they wanted to have women around the verse and these meetups, and it's commonplace now. It's commonplace. That was another big moment. And then, you know, not, you know, the locations, the multiple planets, Lorville. That was a big deal. Those were breakthroughs. Man, Lorville, it was like, holy smokes, man. And I think the Citizen Cons were iconic as well. The wish list things, and this is what we're aiming for. This is what we want to do. And of course, mining and salvage was a big breakthrough. Industrial gameplay. You were actually earning currency in game. Also, the CIG personalities that came through the door, who lent their expertise and knowledge to strengthen the game. You had Eric Wingman Peterson came in, introduced Wingman's Hangar, built up the hype. Mark Skelton, the artist, many others, right, who left and are still currently involved in the project. Chad McKinney, Ali Brown, and people who supported the game, like Turbulent, and now it's CTO, Benoit Beausejour. So many things that, you know, help the development move forward. James Pugh, I remember James Pugh, yeah, content creator. Josh Coons, he redid the Cutlass Black, ballin'. That was his expression. Chris Brown, the OG ship developer. Chris Smith, Chris Smith, OG, yep. Oh no, Josh Coons he's long gone. Yep, he's long gone. Oh, he did the 890? Oh wow, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, Josh Coons. Yeah, it's been a while. Coffee. Yep, Josh. Yep. He's freaking 6'6", man. Like, are you kidding me, dude? This guy. Yeah. Yeah, the Cutlass. That was a moment when it first came out. Yes, wishing them the best in their endeavors. I mean, it was just they were needed at that time to help push the project. Tony Zorovic, 3 times Elliot's height. Ouch. All right, don't do that. You saw that video the other week. they, they were shooting barbs back at each other, and he hit him below the belt. Elliot was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, he's like, I'm 6'2", man, and you're like, oh yeah, yeah. It's just making it possible. Coffee. It's about making it possible. It's the old saying, the show must go on, and we still have people like Richard Tyler, who's a part of the project, making it go. You know, Leland, is that his name, Leland? Yeah, that you have people in place to ensure that it forges forward. And you know, then another moment of breakthroughs was when they came up with well, not the concept, but the working model for the server meshing tech. That was iconic. And that was a CitizenCon event where it was shown in real time. They took example of 3 servers and allowed a feature, a pingle, and 2 entities, two players actually interact with 1 item across 3 servers. That was iconic. That was a moment where even Chris had this, like, man, I see my baby is being born. This is my 3rd child being born here, right? I had 2 kids. I had my 3rd, and that was server meshing. And he was in tears, man. I think most of us were as well. Even if there was no tears, but there was the emotional, oh my gosh, they did it. They really did it. Iconic moment. A lot of great moments, man. Lots of great moments in the era of Star Citizen. I think most recently another great moment was not having the tolerance for buffoonery in the game to allow people to disrupt and cause chaos in the game that we love. And to see the rallying point of the community members coming together and said, hey, I don't care if you're a pirate or not. No, pirates, industrialists, all the same came together and said, we're not having that behaviors in our game. There's a certain decorum that you uphold with the game. There's a certain way that you play, and that's unacceptable. And to have the community come together, regardless if they're pirate or not, industrialists, all coming together in a common accord and saying, we've come together to say that your style of play is not welcomed here. NCIG stepping it up and saying they're right and we back them. Bye-bye. That, I think, was an iconic moment to know that the integrity of the game must be protected at all costs by all the backers who are sincerely devoted to the game, who sincerely back the game. that was an iconic moment. You can gloss over it or say no. I say otherwise. I wouldn't agree with you. Sorry, but I'm gonna hold on my horses on that one. I'm gonna stand on that one and say, yeah, that was an iconic moment. To understand that whether you play with whatever discipline that is opposed to the other person, there's still a way or there's a certain decorum that you have in regards to how you play. We could get on each other's nerves about it, but there's a certain way that you play it. And it was great to see all of us, most of us, all of us come together and come to that same agreement. That behavior or that level of buffoonery to disrupt the game, cheating, hacking, whatever the case is, will not be tolerated. It just states that we are serious about how we play this game. We're passionate about it, and you're not going to disrupt it or bring it harm. And that sends a powerful message to people who want to disrupt it based upon people being happy with this genre, this unique genre that is Star Citizen. So it's good to see that iconic moment for me. All right. Oh, 07 coffee. Yeah, I think we totally agree. I think there's a consensus that we all know there will be a release of the Squadron 42 game, which will be at CitizenCon. Chris knows, everyone knows, the community knows.
Vehicle retrieval system.
No question about that. and they want to be well ahead and ready, so that all they need to do is continue to tweak and clean up and make sure that everything is in working order. So is basically the concept is getting ready so they don't have to be ready. You're going to see more of hey, let's make this, much as enjoyable. Let's tweak it. Let's look for needles in the haystacks of just minor things and up until the day of. But no, there's going to be a cutoff time for them to go, to bring it to gold standard and start producing, replicating or whatever, and publishing it out. Thank you, Darth. And I think the experience should hold us for at least a good week. You're going to have people running the gauntlet. And you may have an instance where they have to come in and hot fix. That's just a reality. Potentially, that's a reality. But that should be okay. That's something that's understood, and that's understandable. But no, definitely unacceptable to say, well, I need another year. Granted, they could say it, but it would just the morale would just be upsetting. But people would actually still wait. They would have to wait if that is the case. But I think Chris would say that is not acceptable. I think the staff would also say not acceptable. I think there's a case for them to say, hey, let's get this done. Let's make this, let's get this process out of the way, in which we can go on to a well-deserved maybe vacation or time off to just, or a celebration, a party celebration for the release. But definitely I would say 3 months. Yeah, a skeleton crew is going to be in place, but I would say definitely 3 week, 2 to 3 week of just get rest. Just get out of the office. Don't be here. And for those who do, skeleton crew work, have them on standby. There's nothing to see. Then I would say have them, after, things kind of blow over, let them have an additional 3 weeks off. And the other crew will back them up once they get back off of their hiatus. But I would say at least 6 months of just everyone, all hands on deck. A full 6 to 8, or maybe a year of just a year of just everything that is Persistent Universe. Everything. Nothing Squadron 42. Everything is just all Persistent Universe. All hands on deck approach towards making ships, getting out gold standardizing ships that have issues. The Reliant, the Freelancer, The Reclaimer, yeah, the Reclaimer for sure.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Um, things here and there. All, you know, all features that are essential for 1.0. I mean, and not just scrambling and just throwing pasta in the wall and hoping that it doesn't slide down the wall, but it sticks on the wall. Have more of a collective approach on, okay, if we bring this out, make sure we have the supporting thing for that. Let's not just bring something out and we have to basically go back and backtrack because we overstepped or we went over this one process. In other words, something that's relatable to a feature, make sure all things that touch that process are incorporated into that production track so that if something comes out, it has all the supporting features and it makes sense. I would almost say in the grand scheme of it, this is weird. Let's say medical. If you're going to bring out the next tier of medical, then let's have the cybernetic arms. Let's have the virtual surgery. It doesn't have to be bloody or very visceral. You can have maybe they're in a tube, you press this button, you do that, and that process is done almost. But a process nonetheless. That would be interesting gameplay. But at the same time, well thought out. If a player has a certain level or sustained injury that requires a cybernetic part, the person should play the game, not be under the laser scalpel. They're playing the game normally, regularly, but it was said you have sustained injuries, pending surgery, results will appear at a later date, right? And it's not fatalities. We're talking about nothing that's fatal, but sustained injuries, and you're neglecting yourself, you're pushing yourself, and it's kind of like that prompt that says when you actually die in game, you're coming back at area 18. It just has some message that says sustained injury, further surgical procedures will be implemented, right? So some statement to that degree. And you're playing the game normally, but what happens is at that moment, you have players who are performing the surgery, NPCs or players performing the surgery, and you may get a message to say, if you have the funds, you have if it gives you the message that you have this pending surgical procedure due to extreme injuries, and it says your left arm has been affected. Would you go with a baseline cybernetic arm because you may not have the UEC? You look at the price, all the way up to the highest tier, which is a DNA replication, right? And so the person who's performing the surgery will get the prompt that this is what you want, but then again, they may not have it. That's going to be the interesting gameplay. They may not have the parts. They may perform this operation on a ship that's not designated for the highest level. So I guess you get credit at some point. You'll get the cybernetic. This is only what they had. You're pissed, but you have some sort of credit to say, I got to get with someone who has a higher tier medical equipment that will give me what I want, right? Maybe to that sort of extent, that type of gameplay. It would be interesting. And if everything is in alignment, in other words, the perfect storm, you have an elite level surgical procedure or a room, then you get what you pay for. You should.
Welcome to the Vehicle Retrieval
So you kind of see where your player goes through situations where they have degradation,
Following location.
and neglect will show that as well. Taking care of yourself and things, and you're not going to the hospital facilities to get, checkups and whatnot. And they talked about the physical part where you physically train to make sure you're at peak level of performance with your avatar. It could be that too, being a part of that narrative. If you don't work out as much, then you're prone to more injuries possibly. Again, full medical and health situations laid out into the gameplay, but not to the point where it's trolling the player or it's holding back the fun aspects of gameplay, but just maintenance. Sort of like drinking and eating, but more subtle. I think a lot more subtle than just the aspects of, that's enough in that sense of maintenance, but not to the point where it's killing your gameplay. So there's got to be a balance drawn in to say, this is the balance, CIG. This is the balance, CIG. Work with it. Let me put my helmet on just in case I forget and I suffocate. Because I can see full circle. Full circle comes around, and I was just talking about iconic moments where you needed to have your helmet, and I step out of the ship with no atmosphere. I can see that coming. That's not going to happen.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
But yeah, a full year of just everything persistent universe. I also think it'd be interesting to know, can CIG start to have their own, well, not a hybrid system. And when I say hybrid system, I'm talking about server integrity. They can start buying, to some extent, local servers, or maybe central servers based on locations. Maybe one in Taiwan. Maybe, a couple in Taiwan, one or two in the UK, a couple more in US, so forth, for Spain, Germany. And it would be like a master server that ensures that if they can reset things and the Amazon servers follow that cadence, that you'll get all time of server refreshing and load desync. I wonder if that could be a part of their plans too, obtaining their own servers, not replacing, right? Not replacing Amazon, but working in conjunction with Amazon, right? Working in conjunction with them. So you have a hybrid system that you could actually ensure that everything is working fine. Let me stop this thing before I crash. Let's not do that. That's dangerous. Oh, these asteroids flying around. No, that's dangerous. Yeah, whether or not they come out with the new patch for live next week or not, I don't think it bothers me as much as actually working on building up the engine so that we can move towards 1.0. I'm not flustered about it. I'm thinking that it's more to this whole development process than they're leading on to. It's not just, as I stated, it's not just dynamic server meshing, but the redefining of the architecture, the software system itself, the engine. Improvements to the engine is part of this equation. Not just tweaking and optimizing, but I'm talking about major changes. Major changes that they're not ready to reveal, but I think they're on the track of once it's ready and it's ready for deployment, you'll probably hear from Chris. You're going to hear from Chris. And it's more of an update in regards to making a breakthrough. You'll hear it from Chris, and then the details will be shared by Benoit Beausejour. But I think, and I truly believe, we're on the cusp of a major turnaround to what and how we see currently Star Citizen. You're going to see a major turnaround and announcement. I think Benoit has really he's really went under the hood. I think it first started where they went to server meshing. I think before that, when they went away from iCache, right? What was that? The iCache for what? They went. Anyone remember? But you remember iCache? Chris mentioned that architecture, which was iCache, was not the answer. Benoit, Raytheon, aloha. Send me some pineapples, man. If you're in Hawaii, send me pineapple, please, now. 07 Raytheon. I think when they went under the hood and realized, well, looking at the architecture and no, iCache isn't the answer, but they found a better way to deliver on what iCache could not. I think at that moment, Benoit knew, I'm gonna kind of patch in what we have so that it can just kind of work as a temporary fix. But I think he's gone in and really redefined the engine itself. And I think we're probably going to hear some announcement in that regard of this is the results, this is where we at. And not that we're working on it, but here it is. It's a bold statement. I'm gonna put a bold statement out there. I might have to get some coffee. Oh, I got a target. It says strong. Pick something up. regarding the flight model, they will not release the flight model. In other words, think of it this way. Once Maelstrom is completely integrated into the game, meaning the ships as well, by that time, and they're 100% and they're going to debug and QC it, then we're going to get a release, the initial release of the flight model, because Maelstrom will be all integrated with the ships. Nothing half-assed. It's more of, it's about, this is the data, this is what it's giving us, this is true to the now the system architecture. The system architecture will dictate weight distribution, and it will also understand the future of weight distribution based on crafting your ship's hull. With heavier and denser materials, Maelstrom will calculate the density levels and numbers, and basically will say, this is your new stats. Or if you go with a lighter, in retrospect, or in opposite of that, you go to a lighter material, Maelstrom will understand that as well. And based on resiliency and its density, you're also open to being penetrated with ballistics more so than other materials. But as far as interceptor ships being able to catch you, or you maintaining speed and distance from them, will be determined by the density of the materials based upon the crafting of your ship and how you repair or retrofit materials based on, do I want to have this more agile in flying, or do I want this more of a tank that's more resilient to attacks in combat, or if I'm trying to have enough time to quantum jump out and not have my ship destroyed, type of deal. Oh, I'm not gonna break that. That's 50k mass. Half of it is gold. Yeah, no flight model until we have all of Maelstrom's system in. But what you're gonna see is they are working it in parallel in hopes of, by the time Maelstrom is done, the refactoring of the flight model for all ships also is done. And it won't be so much of nerfing, but it'll be more of, how does this ship fly with this particular material? Now, the sizing, the initial sizing, which will mean more mass to the ship, that will be calculated by Maelstrom as well. The material has a certain mass. Then you multiply it, or you, in addition to the mass of that material, the size of the ship will be calculated again by Maelstrom system. And then the controversy of, hey, CIG is nerfing, then that goes away for the most part, because then it's about physicalizing your power. What is it? As we get more of the engineering, that's another aspect of it too. Engineering will be a part of the equation too. Ship engineering, meaning it's not just about being able to fix your ship in real time as it accumulates damage. It's about the power core, the existing power core. How functional is it? What is its size level, right? And then the power distribution, connecting the power grid to the components, how efficient they become. and then you bring in the economy system that will say, sorry, we're out of this particular component. So you have to go with a different type or efficiency, a lower efficiency level. That's your basic supply and demand. The premiums will come at the higher costs, lower market or materials chain supply, a lower chain supply of the premium branded components. So you have to make do with components that are readily and handily available, which is a lower tier, but also the crafting and repair aspects of it will come into the equation. I would say crafting of said materials, that will play into it as well. It translates, there's a ripple effect. You need maybe gold, 07 Fimmer, gold, titanium, high capacity components that will allow power distribution, acceptance. It's a better resistor, less resistance, better conductors. So you have the premiums. That kind of material should translate to better components. Wear and tear, that's another aspect they can put into the calculations. But again, the engineering aspects of gameplay will mean whether or not a ship is nerfed or not. When you start adding those factors in, now you're talking about, it's not so much CIG is rigging the ships, rigging the gameplay. It will be more of what type of components are you using, what type of weight distribution, meaning the material structure are you utilizing, what combinations are coming into play, and then the supply and demand. Do you have supply chain? And in other words, you need to stock up, put away, save, so that when you need those premium parts, you're ready. The tuning aspects, which is translated into crafting. It easily translates to crafting. And that's the side of it as far as having a workbench. Finding out the gameplay that will allow you to tune or tweak. And maybe you over tune or over tweak and you damage, then you have to go into the repair aspects so that you're allowed to retune and go back into the tuning gameplay features to tweak to make them better performers. But as they become tweaked to be higher performers, they burn out a little quicker than your standard or default types, because it's giving you that little extra. So it's a give and take. It's just a matter of CIG think tanking and coming up with that aspect in game, which then it takes the pressure off of the vehicle creation team when they're tweaking and they're setting up standards for each individual ships. It will be passed off into the physicalized gameplay and the Maelstrom system. I think there you have a basis of fairness based on your customizations, based upon supply and demand from the economy. And now you're dealing with a dynamic of Star Citizen that's very rare, very unique. Yeah, it's not, not a situation where it's never been done before, but you're talking about a culmination of variables that will set Star Citizen uniquely apart from a lot of other games, where it's closer to, this game does a lot of things very well, and you can trust the system because it's integrated into the engine itself. So there's not more, there's less of squabbling about what you're doing or what CIG is doing as far as how the game is being built out. You have now the systems that will take over any debates and controversy over, well, this is, oh, they nerfed this, they nerfed that. That's where we're looking for the game to become its own, to come out on its own, to be its own product. And at the end of the day, we look at it and we respect it because it's integrated, it's systematic, and it's not a thing of an individual tweaking or having to go back to change things based upon someone's not in agreement with how it plays out, or how it feel as though, well, I've heard, what was this, the thing on, I don't know if this was Reddit or something, but it was stated, well, CIG will, in regards to the Meteor, they're only doing this so that you purchase the game, you purchase the ship, and once they have the purchase or the purchases of the ship and it's done, they're going to then nerf it and get ready for the next ship that's coming out and make that the latest OP. You hear a lot of that and you say to yourself, I can't wait for Maelstrom system to come out, so then we can have a system that we look at and say, okay, you don't like what's going on with that particular ship, then fix it. Literally fix it. The power creep is a real thing, but it's due to the fact that we don't have the systems in place that allows us to say, well, based upon the components that I have, the tuning, overclocking, and the crafting, I don't care what chip you have. But then the other aspect of it is the elite pilot will also say, I don't care what you tweaked or tuned or in effect utilized to craft, try me. And we'll see how great you are with your crafting and tuning skills with my raw piloting skills. So you're going to have variations of that dynamic play out. And that's what we want. Because at the end of the day, you're going to have variations of how you interact and what you've done with how your ship flies and things of that nature. And then you're going to leverage that against an elite pilot and to see where you are. But at the end of the day, it has to play out to, okay, how good are you at what you do? You're going to have a person who's well-rounded in all aspects, and that's going to shine. And the balancing, Fenrir was saying, it doesn't have to be balanced to be fun. It just has to be playable. And the more playable aspects that you bring to the table will translate potentially to fun. It potentially translates to fun because you can tweak things, you can make it better based upon the situation or how you play, and there's room for everybody. And it only sets the precedent for more variables to play out so that it's not cookie cutter, but several encounters between entities or people would vary tremendously, where it will not always play out the same way. It might stay consistent for a time, but due to or having the ability to have different factors that happens in the game that will allow you to change your circumstances, that translates to fun because you have the ability to change the outcomes. And that's just on the aspects of PvP. what I'm talking about. But it is so far reaching. It's far more reaching than just PvP aspects. You know, tweaking your ship to be lighter with this lighter material so that you can be faster moving cargo. So many things at play. Yeah, when you said homogenizing, but basically everything is basically cookie cutter. And it's almost like I've heard someone say they were talking about Star Wars Galaxy, and you had in effect all these different disciplines in game. And there was a level of reputation and respect of people really honing in their craft and setting themselves up to being very unique in game. But then something happened to the point of everyone wants a lightsaber running around. No exceptions. Everybody, for the most part, the consensus was it's lightsaber or bust. In other words, if you weren't a Jedi, you were a nobody in the game. That was the concept. No Jedi, no gameplay, no respect. So they tanked and everybody became a Jedi. It was super easy to be a Jedi. Everybody's running around, and then looking around, they were like, I hate it because everybody's got a lightsaber in their hand. I'm not playing this game anymore. It sucks. Bye-bye Star Wars Galaxy. And I'm like, really? A failure. Tanking in and going on aspects of what people thought was going to be great in the game turned out to be its detriment and failure. So yeah, that was a hard lesson to or hard pill to swallow, realizing, hey man, I thought everybody's going to be happy. Everybody's running around, and generically it was so cookie cutter, and they lost their way, and people lament over that. That was the defining moment that killed the game. But yet they said how amazing it was to be an individual in the game with a specific, ability. That's something CIG can look at and say we need to steer from that if we want to be successful and sustainable. And I think that's what CIG is aiming for, to allow uniqueness via the reputation system, via customization, via crafting, and the Maelstrom system keeping everyone honest in regards to, and that includes CIG developers too, keeping them honest, to not tweak, marketing might not be. I need an OP ship to sell, man. It's got to be good. But now you got to leverage what the abilities of true ability. You have to leverage the true abilities of that ship and its functionality, not it being the case for PvP so much, but what is its functionality? I think that's where I think we'll see probably fighter ships die off a bit, and you get to see the aspects of multi-crewed ships coming into a new era of what Star Citizen is, as well as functional ships that provide services. I think you're going to see a leveling or plateauing of fighter ships now. Yeah, I know you're saying, but wait, Kimmy, did we not see the release of The Meteor. What are you talking about? I think that might be the last one, in that may be the last hurrah prior to the release of the Maelstrom system and engineering, where we're going to see the new era of multi-crew / capital ships, and more about aspects of working together as a crew. Blackwater Gold, '07, a meat mantis. '07 Blackwater, yeah, meat mantis. So I think it's not a lot of pressure, or there's no real pressure for them to release 4.2 immediately. I think there's nothing where, I'm not saying this is a bad thing. It's nothing in there that says, hey, you got to release it. I can't wait for it to release. I'm super excited. I think there's got to be something in there that drops that says, ooh, that got my attention. I wonder what that is. Meteor. 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 Meat, or. That went bad. Speaking of bad, it'd be bad if I do not send off this, get this Quantanium 2 base. But yeah, I think there's a lot. There's more work to be done, and we should be seeing some sort of announcement. But in regards to 4.2, there's no rush for it. There's not. Little Caesars meatball pizza. Again, people said this is the summer lull, but this is also an opportunity for CIG to keep or continuing to stabilize the game. You're going to continue to see the desync. As I stated earlier, there's got to be something that they're working on to bring that to an all-time low. I think it's going to require a major refactor with the engine, which I think Benoit Beausejour is working on. 4.2, you may see some slight better performances, but nothing that's going to be eye-opening. The Vulcan and drones. For the drones, FINRA, how well will they perform? Basically, you're calling them drones, but let's take the image, right? Peel away the image, the construct that is the image, and basically let's break it down to, it's just data that can, or an entity that will understand where it's moving, or oh shit, that scared the hell out of me. CIG with your bullshit, man. I hate that. That was a bad omen, man. That was a back in the day type crap stuff going on, where you had the 15 minutes to get it to the damn station. I hated this. The anxiety levels. And they put the damn hangar. Are they messing with me, man? Are they trolling me? They put the damn hangar all the way in the nook over here, man. I'm so mad at them right now. Messing with me like this. Oh, shit. Excuse me. I hate that sound. Crap. Oh, shit. I even bumped the damn thing, man. I'm so pissed right now. I'm so freaking pissed. Oh, I'm not reading chat. I'm having a flashback moment of the damn Quantanium back in the day right now. I'm not hearing it. Oh, crap. Are they trolling me?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And I do not stop. I know you say, oh, it's stored, it's stable. I continue to run. I'm having a flashback right now. Is he trying to steal my stuff on the hay? It's nothing there. I stored the damn ship. How pathetic.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings. We've been noticing leaks in processes.
Leaks. Processes. Check your valve. Woo! Man, if that thing was filled up, I'd have had a fit. Woo, feel better already. There we go. Feel much better. Woo! Okay. I did, Fenrir. I did. You know I did. Your Star Citizen said roll 10 to 100 for pilot skill check. Oh, damn. Oh, you okay? Fenrir is saying for drones, he believes that has been done in Squadron 42. What scenario, Fenrir, for drones? Is it the mining tick, which is probably a form or a simulation of a drone? But when we're talking about the MMO, the network side, it's heavily defined by the network side. So basically, I can almost put, or I'm putting the drones and NPCs in the same category because they're entities that should have the consciousness to navigate and move around, pathfind. That's the word they basically essentially pathfind to where they need to go and perform a function, right? So in that regard, I also, is that you, Fenrir? 07. I also I also see what is it? I see drones, I see NPCs as the same, right? There's marked improvement, but I'm not saying that we have fully functional NPCs in game, right? It went from T-posing to this now. They're treating me like like I got a gun in my hand or something. The ones who are stationary, it seems like, which does not make any sense. So for me, that tells me, look at this. It tells me, hey, don't even try it, buddy. It says to me, this would almost be the same behavior, no difference than the drones. Look at this. Something's not right. It could be the networking, but something's not right. You see that? It's like they're coming off like I'm a hostile person. Now, do I have a crime stat? Zero. No way. So I put them in the same category as drones. When I start seeing NPCs really function properly and they're dialed in, we're ready for drones. Correct. I think that's, it's a specific hierarchy, right? It's the same coding, but the specifics of the hierarchy would be different, meaning NPCs would pathfind only in social areas and with people, right? Whereas the drones would function in or pathfind in areas that are around ships, inside of ships, to that nature, but not in the same social areas of NPCs, correct? Hangar bays, it goes from hangar bays, areas and ships, right? So yeah, the pathfinding would be different, but functional and understanding what's going on and addressing issues, that's somewhat different as well, but somewhat similar in whereas it can pathfind and it can actually interact to bring functionality back to said whatever that is. And then your distinctions is NPC player, robot drone functionality or player. But the state of where we see the NPCs where they are now, there's no reason to bring in drones or of that nature, because I don't think the system is handling it well. Definitely. I think that's where it's tying to the network. They need something that is going to do more things.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
They need a system that's going to be more robust, that's going to allow proper functionality. And in order to do that, the bandwidth of the network has to allow those functions to play out, proper gameplay to play out. They don't have it yet. The system is not robust to handle it yet. Cannot handle it.
I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
But again, I keep saying, man, they can only do so much. I think the other part of that equation, people's current PC configuration, it could be 5+ years old or older. Also, their network bandwidth is a possible issue as well. And I don't think we'll ever hear that from community members who will say, hey, I got a 8-year-old system here that I'm using, and it's not, but yet CIG's not doing this. They need to do that. They need to take care of this. They're not doing their job. But this individual has a 8-year-old PC. You'll never get that thing playable to the point where it's enjoyable. It will always struggle, despite whatever changes CIG is bringing across the board to help the gameplay for people who are struggling with it. Yeah, minimum specs, but will now honestly in a perfect world, yeah, that's the case, right? In a perfect world, that's what's that is the telemetry. I did bring. That's funny that you're saying that you weren't online. I was bringing that point up too about telemetry is peering in, and you're seeing it. But I'm saying you're not going to have a one-to-one coming to the table of discussion. You won't have that one-to-one table discussion of, hey, the game, put it out like this. Statements like this: the game sucks, it's not playing right, it's terrible. You will never hear this person say, I got an 8-year-old computer that I'm using and trying to play Star Citizen the way I see other people are playing it. I want that experience too, but but I'm not telling you I have an 8-year-old computer. I'm just telling you it's something wrong with CIG. You're gonna have a number of people doing that or pulling that kind of BS, or may not be BS. They may be unaware. They may have the console mentality to say, I got a computer, I can get on the internet. That's good enough. It's better than an Xbox. I'm sorry. You have that mindset. You have a mindset of people who say it's better than an Xbox and I can get on the internet. So how come I'm not playing it the way I see it on streamers' channels? And they may not know the difference at all. But yet they're screaming the loudest that they're doing a terrible job. They're screaming the loudest. I think those are the things we need to highlight and bring that up as well. You have those instances of people not understanding what's going on. Right? Coffee? What's an SSD, man? I bought it from I brought it at a pawn shop, or I brought it at a flea market. They told me it was a good computer. I'm telling you, man, I'm not making this up. Well, I am making this up, but damn it, it could fit some narratives out there. That's exactly the point right there, Fimmer. They're not able to, but yet they're jumping in and out of frustration to get things going on CIG's side, is to say, hey, they're screwing up over there. And they will never say otherwise. Out of frustration, they're not going to tell you what's going on with their PC, man. They're not going to give you that. They're going to only give you their frustrating perspective. So you're going to have so many variables of people upset with the game, but yet not they're not coming forward and telling you, giving you the full story of what's going on, unfortunately. And so all it is CIG's the bad guy here. They're the bad guys. I don't know why it went into cruise control. I gotta check my my controls. Where's my landing gear, man? Yeah, I gotta do some repairs now. But yeah, Fenrir, that could be the case in a lot of, you know, players' situation that they have a system that has 16 gigs, right? I gotta upgrade to Windows 11 because that's Windows 10 is going to go out of, you know, warranty. I want to be up to date. They have all this bloatware on the Windows, all this other stuff that they have on their computers, games of Steam that they have on their computers, and one SSD that's probably minimal capacity, outdated, 16 gigs, Windows 11 with bloat, all these other games loaded, and they're constantly buying all these other games. Oh, this game is on sale. They download it. They're stuffing and pulling into capacity, high capacity, almost full of content or stuff they don't need on the game, on their SSD, and they're running Star Citizen, and they say, this sucks. Inadequate gaming GPU and CPU. And to them, it's like CIG's the bad guy here. They got to get it together. They're really, you know, they need to be called out. This is what they're doing. They need to figure it out. And that's one of the things that people have to come to a realization on. Dude, you're not putting in what you're supposed to actually play this game, but then you get to a point where you become really passionate about it, but you're not passionate about your computer configurations or how your computer is built. It's not just having the compassion. And here's another dynamic. You probably have people who have, oh my gosh, ungodly numbers of ships. And I'm not laughing at them, but I'm just saying, man, I'm scratching my head because you have situations like this. People potentially on Legatus levels of ships. Their computer is over 5 years old. And wait a minute, what? I don't need to go into that, but think about it. Certain players are almost on a Legatus level with the number of ships that they've collected or purchased over the years. And they have a computer probably 3 to 5 or more years old. I'll take that back. 5 years or more old on their computer. And they have an ungodly number of ships that they've purchased. Cash. I'm like, what? And I think CIG needs to, yeah, remember they need to, that dial needs to go to the right more and bring up those minimum specs. Stop playing around, CIG. You know, it's, you know, you're kind of like, well, yeah, but I need.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Bring those specs up, CIG. Take the bloatware out, people. Get it to bare bones of just, if I'm gonna run Star Citizen, maybe I'm doing it on this one specific SSD, everything else on another SSD. It's ways that you can configure and prepare yourself to play this game, but ain't no way in hell you should have almost Legatus level and your PC is more than 5 years old, 5 or more years old. That's not right. But also there's aspects of supply chain issues. NVIDIA has done a horrible job as far as, you know, I don't know what the strategy is about having a product advertised and not having supplies. Don't understand, never understood that, man. Minimum specs are a moving target right now. When they begin to optimize, they'll be able to dial in those specs. Yeah, that's fair. Something's in front of me. I can't ping anymore. Okay, there it is. This started working. Okay, this one's 6 point, less than 5, almost 5 clicks out. Okay, let's see what that is. Approach slowly. Is it an abandoned ship? Oh, damn, that's a lot of material right there. Is it abandoned? I'm scanning it right now.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Scanned it. Okay, it's scanned. Oh, it's open. There's nothing there. Let's go to work. That UEC, baby. What process am I using? Cinch. Let's go both. Braid over here. Do them both. And gimbal that bad boy. We're going to have to get our act together in 4.2. Those collection missions for the armor and skins are no joke. I've been thinking about that, man. I think I saw something that Vickers posted about us getting into a hangar, actually his hangar, hanging out and doing mission briefings. But what I really want to see with us as an org, where we come into a debriefing or a briefing mission of a mission, have the discussion, say whatever you want, discuss however you like, but I'm talking about when we're in a mission op, a live mission op, I want us to have a level of almost a militaristic communication in our op, that the radio waves are really clean, they are meaningful, there's not a lot of chatter of playfully, I don't know, man, it's just, it's like, I want to role play the op where it sound militaristic, it's very disciplined and streamlined, where it becomes useful tutorial videos, and it also allows us to actually enhance our skills with working together. I think that's I think all of us are really intelligent in that approach, but we got to implement it. I think right now we just, I guess my analogy of it is car clowning it, a clown car, where it's just haphazard of just chatter, making jokes. But I would love to see it played out like a role play. And the intriguing and most interesting thing that can come out of it is we get better as a unit and being super efficient. That's what I want to see. Yeah, debriefing after, the op. What could we have done better? What is our approach going forward? Based upon the ships we encounter, leveling up, different aspects of progression as far as an operating unit in our ops, in our operations. I think it won't. I think what it is, it's the fear of it being restrictive and we're micromanaging. And I think it's the opposite. It's more of, hey man, look how efficient we've become, or we are. And what we need to understand is going further into these patches, as we get closer to 1.0, the player count situation will be more of a, hey, where's the player counts? We need to see more players in game. Now, at some point, that reality will come to us, whatever form iteration it will transform into once CIG figure out the network issues and things of that nature. You're going to see higher player counts. You're going to see where players are going to get into game and they're going to role play it to a point where they are using disciplined radio communications. They're being collaborative and very distinct and their thought processes will be more streamlined in how they work as an org. We got to get there, man. We got to be doing that now, because at some point either we can be ahead of this game in terms of what we're talking about. We can be midstream or in the middle, or we can be behind due to the fact that we're not applying the discipline. We're not applying what we've learned and working together as a unit. And it's not so much of, I'm going to show you I'm a good player, or I got a better idea than you. It's about collaboration and working as a cohesive op. Because there's going to be other game players. They're going to be other orgs and crew members who do that. And then we say to ourselves, why weren't we doing that? We should have been doing that. And I say, let's start that and having that discipline now. I think that's where I'm at as far as doing these ops and learning and getting better. Because Star Citizen at some point will feature more players per server, and the higher likelihood of having encounters mid-mission of people coming in and crashing the party. And maybe there's collaboration, maybe there's hostility. But if we're not wired in actually in tune with our operations, how we work together, we could be wiped off the board in a matter of seconds because we were not, working on, discipline and training and getting better, and then, we're yelling at each other. We do this, you need to, and the other person, you need to do that. And the other person in the background just having a laugh. And it was like, they came in, the other ops, the other orgs came in, wiped us out, and we didn't. And some of us didn't even realize that happened, and they said, "Who shot me?" And that's sad. That's sad. When you're not aware of situational things in game, and you're unable as a unit, crew member, or to kind of support each other because you're all on a different tangent. But sometimes the better lessons come from, hardships of situations happening. Where sometimes I guess we would need that to happen to say, hey, we gotta play much better than this. Can't let that happen again. So yeah, I want us to be ahead of it, and as opposed to being mainstream or behind, especially not. You don't want to be behind the curve on that. Now's the time, because it's coming. I know it is. And it's not a gut feeling. I know it for a fact. It's coming. Oh my gosh, I got a Windows update. That's crazy, man. Windows got a mind of its own. Okay. Not gonna reboot now. Heck with you, Microsoft. But yeah, everyone, chat, it's a fact that player counts will increase. Will it happen this year? I doubt it, but it's coming. And your encounters with other players will increase, probably to the extent that you won't really notice much in regards to NPCs. I think NPCs may even have to take a back seat due to the allowance of higher player counts until they can really, again, the networking. I take that back. I think once the system is ready to handle more player counts, they should have a better alignment of how, or more of a robust system that will allow NPCs to exist in game and function properly. And we were talking about that also means drones as well. But we won't see that until the network is much better. And for some, it won't get better based on having an older machine that's definitely requiring a major update, or actually another purchase, or brand new PC purchase. And I think that's going to spark, when we get these player counts increased, that's going to really push people to possibly make new purchases of computers or major upgrades, as well as not to exclude a better network, upgrading their network connection, right, from just the standard to maybe 1 gig services or higher, right? That's going to change. That's going to be needed as well. But all this, I think, is going to fall into a 2-year window. To fully hit its stride, a 2-year window. Oh shoot! I better should I head out? I think there's a target coming this way. Let's see. Or did it stop? Oh, somebody's out there fighting. Keep your heads on a swivel, people. Keep that head on a swivel. And I'm behind of a bigger target, so maybe I'm... Oh, what is that? What is that? Hold on. It says contact. They're fighting or something out there. I gotta keep my head on a swivel. Yep, they're fighting. People are fighting. Get that thing filled up to 13 and scoop. I won't be able to break this anyway. It's too big of a ship. But I'm watching, man. Keep that head on a swivel. .5. That's the signal for me to, as soon as that hopper gets full, I need to get out of here. Or not. I don't know. Hold on. A lot of activity. I'm near the jump gate, so that's to be expected, right? And around, man. Head on the swivel. Head on the swivel, baby.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
10.2. It's gathering material. Filling up. Gateway is opening and closing. .1, almost full. .3. I wouldn't mind stacking some in that that space. I don't see any activity out here, or no hostile activity. Red markers. So I might take a little risk and reward and put them on the car. Uh-oh. What is that red marker? Signature. Okay. It's a red blinker. I don't know what that means. Is that enemy? I don't know. I don't know. 12.9, almost finished at 13. Maybe go to the station and fill up and then come back out, right? Let me put on radar. Go to the station and put them on the grid, right? And then come back out here, or what? Or should I just risk? No risk it, no biscuit. I mean, because there's a lot of debris out here, right? Would it be smart for me to just go to the station and move cargo, right? I'm gonna try that strategy because it makes sense. That just makes sense. And find another ship to finish scraping, right? And fill it up to the hilt. I'll do that. I'll play it smart. Maybe that's someone can follow that process too. I'm gonna play it smart. Go into the hangar, handle my business, and come back out. Right? I am in Pyro, y'all. Yeah, I am in Pyro.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay. Go into the hangar bay, handle my business, come back out and finish the process, then turn it in. Area 18. do it safely.
Landing complete.
All right, this is what I'll do, which makes perfect sense. So I can get right back out there, finish the process, right? As opposed to moving this stuff and getting shot. Start with a corner over here. This boy's getting, it's gonna be quick. It's gonna jam up on me, man. Messing around. Yeah, I think it might have jammed up on me. I gotta get this thing tucked over there, tight. Tuck it tight, tight tuck. Okay, there we go. Yeah, jammed. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Go back to the station, fill up your cargo grid, right? And then come back out and basically loot and scoop. Oh yeah, fast and furious now, baby. Let's go. Fill it up.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Let's go. Love it. Love it. Let's go, let's go, let's go now. All right. Zero. Man, I emptied that thing, man. So potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. So I gotta go back out there and get some more. 07 Vickers. Trying to get that UEC, man. How did y'all's op go? I saw in Discord you guys were doing your op. How did that go?
You are clear to launch.
Thinking, when are when will we actually see 4.2 drop? End of July? Is that basically a July patch?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Now I'm thinking about droids again. We talked about, what is it, drones? If we keep them specific, well, they gotta have to make them work for base building, right? Base building drones, repair drones. Are they going to keep them specifically tied to, well, are they going to be locked into the interior of your hangar or workshop? Then there's potential that it could work if it's local only to the interior of your hangar repair bay. I think that would be probably the exception to that rule of NPC issues, server FPS issues. And kind of like, remember the Astro, what is that? The Astro something Armada, Astro something, that station we would go to repair our ships, and it shoots these beams that would repair the ship. Would it be? Would it go back to that? But what would it be more of closer to the concept of base building, where the drone would extract the material and then it would commence the repair, well, the build, or now in the case of repair, the repair process for exterior, maybe interior. Cry Astro, there we go. Cry Astio, Psi, Cry Astro. Yes, Cry Astro, that was it. That was the jumping point. No doubt. Scanning. But the thought is on point, Coffee. Thank you. Oh, Carrick. Anvil Carrick is out here. Friendly fire. What am I gonna get? A crime stat? Okay, I'm gonna fill the station up again. I'm gonna head down there and then I was gonna see if you can salvage the interior of a ship. No. Apparently no. All right. 1.8. I think I have 5 or 6 points. I would say 6 points to fill up the interior. So once I get to 6, I'm going to head down there and fill up that cargo hole quickly, and then get back and then finish or proceed to finish the filler station to 13.0. That's my strategy, and I'm sticking with it. .6.
Friendly fire.
Oh boy, I wish you wouldn't say that in Pyro. We're in Pyro, ma'am. There's nothing friendly going on in Pyro. Okay, goal is to reach 6 and head down and finish filling the cargo hold with material.
Friendly fire.
That is so wrong. Four 4.3, I have to get to 6.
Friendly fire.
I would love like for industrial, similar to bounties. When you share a mission, the UEC is distributed across the shared mission giver. For an op, let's say you're crewed up. For industrial, you're an industrial ship, and there should be an option for operations, or let's say we get to the point of orgs, guilds, whatever the case. Shared share industrial operations, similar to mission givers. So you would say we're salvaging, and it is a shared industrial mission or op. And it doesn't have to be a mission giver. It just say very, very similar to Call to Arms, industrial cooperation, collaboration. It should be a marker that's similar to Call to Arms. We should say industrial collaboration. That means all opportunities, all UEC accrued in that org operation or that instance that we're accrued up, it's shared. So it's basically you take that material, you sell it, it's distributed across the crew members. I think that in itself, I gotta put that in game ideas. Hold on, chat. Go. Euclid. Oh, what was that? See if there's anything around. Oh shit. As a player. Who is that? Oh, I'm a bit. I don't want to know. Oh boy, let's see. Yikes. It's scanning, but info. Ooh. It's not saying who. Okay. Don Keatings. I'm just gonna pretend and I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run my ass off. Oh crap. I'm gonna run, man. I'm gonna run for it. He's like sitting there like, hey, I'm about to kill you. I'm running, man. I'm freaking running. He's probably laughing like, I'm gonna give you a head start. J. Brew. 07. Right. Uh-oh. Incoming. Okay, who the hell is... Quit while you're ahead, right? I'm not gonna accept that. I don't know who the hell that is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yikes. All right, so dang it, man. I am not answering that call. That's spam. That's spam. Oh God. Let's try rad point and jump. I've been dead. Yeah, yeah. He's definitely friendly. But I didn't want to. I wanted to sit there and say, "Hey, I might change my mind." Yeah, for sure. You're right. He crept up on me. So creepy, though. That was so creepy. Yikes. So creepy. Yep. Dead man salvaging. I'm gonna jump out of and get out of the scene for a quick minute. Okay, let's get back to it. Take a quick bio break. Be right back. Oh boy. Hopefully I don't get shot. I don't get myself shot up. I'm at 25%. Okay, looks like I'm still alive for the moment. Oh, that was creepy, man. That was creepy. It was like, yeah, you could have died. Jay Brew, you were right. That was death by 1,000 cuts ready to happen. Let's get something to drink. I'm at 25%. Oh, the stacking doesn't work anymore. It's sporadic. Man, I gotta change the light in this place. Nothing around. Seem to be. Let's go back to the Pyro Gateway where it's debris. The Stanton Gateway, I meant. Look how it kind of slowed down processing. Yeah. Come back. Get to work. Probably laugh. Okay, let's see. Jump point is detected. There's something out there. Let's go to scanning mode. Analyzing. Anvil Carrick. I'm back to where I was. Carrick's still there. Coming back to that location. Eerie music. Back to the scene of the crime. Going in. Oh, here we go. Trying to see if there's anything else out here. I'm near the station. Oh, shoot. Getting a couple. Okay, the filler's at 6. Let me make it 7 so it's a whole number for one unit. Because what I'm going to do, I'm going down to the cargo area and finish filling out the, there we go. Get there quick. Risk and biscuit, risky. No risk it, no biscuit. Jet. There we go. There we go. this way. Move it over. It's nice and tight, snug, I believe. Yep. Bring another one. Continue. Continue. Oh man. Stacked. Bring another. Wow. Good gosh, man. Bring another. Woo! Snap. Oh, it says it's blocked? Preparing to eject. Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Holy smokes. Woo! Efficiency, baby. Efficiency. Now, can I levitate one? Oh, it's zero. It's zero, man. I zeroed it out. Holy smokes. Okay. And now fill up. Yes, it is. Because I would have been stuck. It's over here. Drew, right there. It's right there. Okay, I have my helmet on. Yep. He's like, wait a minute. You're stuck, dude. What are you doing? That's insane. So I emptied the hopper. Now I'm going to fill it up to 13 and the number I have in cargo.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
I was about to say, you stuck, man. You painted yourself in the corner, in a box corner. You boxed yourself into a corner. But bad joke.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Not taking any material. Let me get to the hull. Let's see. Hold on. It's not picking up any material. Something's going on. Because those two circles need to show that it's pulling material. And it's not registering. There it is. You see where it says 50... 0, now it's 84, now it's pulling material. Okay. It's functioning. 1.7. This is a loot and scoot now. It's just filling up that hopper station. Filling up really good now. 2.4. Here's another thing. I've been hearing things about missions and grinding, and I think in the climate of people's time, they don't have a lot of it, but they want to give as much time to Star Citizen as possible. Unfortunately, the mission givers are super grindy, and so that kind of mitigates the fact that we have a limited time to play the game. So I think for CIG, now's the time to come in with concepts of things you can do, get in and get out type of situations or missions for the game. Even if it's minimal goals obtained due to they wanting to balance more of, you put more into it, you get more out of it. But still, we need to see where we need mission givers and activities that we can get in and get out and feel as though it meant something, because in the climate of people's time right now and being able to put a lot of time into the game, they want to do that, but are they able to? That's the question. So I think in the development track for CIG, it's important that they also balance out the types of missions, whether they're super grindy. You have to come up with two that are based on you get in, get out, make some, quick interactions, and you've accomplished something. So for every super grindy large mission, you need to have two or more of the smaller types, so that way you're capturing all of your audience, CIG, in regards to if you have time or not. If you don't, these missions are for people who want to get in, and maybe they stack up as far as, like you were, as they were saying about persistence. You can do smaller missions that will stack up and that will have sustainability. So as you stack up, building your reputation with these missions, and missions, remember, you've accomplished goals. Let's say there's 20 missions you can stack. So you've done 1, 2, you come back 3, 4, and so on. And then you get to the 20th mission giver, you've completed those numbers that will unlock something like an reward or something of that nature. But I think that is a sustainable aspect that will capture everyone. Being able to come in, stack on missions, and also make it grindy. You just get in, do some tasks, and you're locked in to the ultimate goal. I think that's where CIG has to find its balance for allowing people access to get in, and the gameplay is still meaningful, even if it's just a couple of hours at a time. That's where they got to start the development and concepts for. Elliot, that's for you. That's your goal. That's a challenge for you to be able to meet all the needs of, do you have playtime? How much time is that? And being able to stack that time in gameplay so that it will kind of still resonate as a grindy mission complete status, if that means anything, if I'm making sense here. That will work. Progression, mission progression. That's basically what I'm saying. Modules that will bring in mission progression. 20 stack high. Think of it like that. There's a 20 stack, and you can knock out 1 at a time, 2 at a time, 3, 4, things of that nature. They're branching, sort of like if you see that RPG web of accomplishments. Same thing. It's about sustainability for CIG. Allowing people access with limited time, but also rewarding them on completing the goal parameters, mission parameters, that maybe have 20 pieces to completion. But the persistence will remember where you left off. or what you basically completed or not completed. Progression, player progression. Whereas people who do have time, let them grind through the 20 steps. Right? What's that old kung fu classic? 36 chambers. They go through the 36 chambers, man. Master, I pledge myself to learn kung fu, but I promise I will be better. Each time that I do it, I will be really good. It's the 36 chambers. Master, I pledge myself to learn kung fu. Like, yeah, go to the 36 chambers of Star Citizen. Yep, 36 chambers. For the people across the pond who don't know what that was about, it used to be Saturday mornings, Sunday mornings. There would be the Kung Fu Theater marathons that would run from the morning to the late afternoons, and you would see all the classic 1970 Kung Fu epics. The 36 Chambers of the Shaolin was one. And they would be on these missions and obtaining knowledge and skill. And the Godzillas, yes. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Coffee, I remember. And you never knew, exactly, you never knew if Godzilla was going to be a hero or a villain for that particular movie. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Or he's misstood, the anti-hero. Gamera, the flying turtle. Yeah, it was crazy stuff, man, but it was iconic. Good stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ultraman. Johnny Sacco. Giant robot with Johnny Sacco. Man. Classics. Classics. All right, I'm pulling materials. It's pulling material. That's good. For that bad boy up to 13. Getting there. A lot of material on this side. A lot. You see where it's like 80%, 70, 50, 90? Yeah, that's material being pulled off. Those two round circles, if they fill up, that means it's full of material. They hollow out, less material. Full material, less material because it's pulling it from off the ship. 10.1. And 0.4. Okay, 2 more to go. 3, yeah, 2 more to go. Wow. Even better, now you can see the material being scraped off of the ship. So 0.4. Almost there. 12.7. 0.8. 0.9. 13, I'm full. Hold on. I don't believe I'm doing this. Probably you don't either. Like, I don't believe he's doing this.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Is it going to spew out that one? Please clear the conveyor. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, I slid it over. I slid it over. Is it going to spew out another one? Let's see. Oh, it needs to be cleared. Dang, man. Hold on. Not kidding right now. Watch this.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Damn it. Okay. I tried. You hit the mother load. Yes. I filled up, man. I filled up. So I can't fill anymore. I was being a little greedy too. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh snap. That's another ship out there moving. Oh shit! Oh my god. How? Oh no! 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 Oh my god. Dude, oh my gosh. Chat, I can't take it. I can't take it. Oh gosh. Relax, man. Classic Kimmy. Oh, and I filled up so nicely. Well, chat, it was... I gotta get back to it. That thing was just... Oh my gosh. Oh, that was brutal. That was really, really, really brutal. Okay, why isn't the door opening now? I don't believe that. Does that mean the boxes are out there too? Does that mean the boxes are still out there, or is that that was not a soft death? I may going on with the Moby? Hitting the F key. Why is that coming up? Ooh-wee. Maybe. I know, maybe. Ah, that one hurt. That one. And scared the heck out of me, man. Why are they run? This is weird. It's good content. It's a good laugh. Because I know you guys were like, oh shit, that was... I know you guys were like, oh my God, no he did not. Run up on that dead carrot. 07 Ta. Oh my gosh. Let me at least recoup the ship. Oh, that was a rough one. That was brutal. And I had everything stacked. I was ready to go, man. I was, oh my gosh. Yes, but it was funny as hell because I went, oh shit. I saw that big shadow. I was like, that's not an asteroid. Oh my gosh. It was like a no-win situation. I'm like, I'm done. And I mean, the reactions were not, couldn't make that up. It was just raw. Just like, no, I did not. I knew you guys were like, oh my God. People in your family like, what is so damn funny? Nothing. Nothing at all. I was just watching something on YouTube. I was just watching something on Twitch. Nothing at all. Oh my God, no he didn't. I don't believe he just did that. Holy smack, man. And he thought he was gonna get paid too. He was just as happy. And I mean, he was hauling it. I mean, he was screaming, hauling it, man, going back to the jump gate. Couldn't wait to get there. Couldn't wait to get there. Splacola.
Now right.
Right? But here, but at least you have an excuse, Coffee. I'm looking dead at the monitor. Haul assing, man. Like, oh shit. Splat. Coffee's like, he was watching the whole thing the whole time. He screamed and I laughed. Holy smokes, man. That was terrible. Bad on my part. Really bad on my part.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, let's go ahead and get that vulture back.
Your insurance claim has been
3 minutes on an expedite.
Thank you.
What I can do, meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and do something here.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
And I have some cargo at Arc L2, so I'm gonna procure that.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
So I have residual UEC working for me. The Meteor. Oh, did I say it was released? I think they saying 4.2 it will be a release. I believe, Coffee. And someone is saying Jared. That was Jared's concept ship. I think we were talking about that earlier.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please be aware that wireless snapping system and on our call, all common laws
No, I know, right? He wanted the jalopy. Or the Starliner. He's got a number of ships, but I think the Starliner was his jam. But that's going to be a while because, I mean, we need the functionality of NPCs. True functionality.
welcome.
And I mean, before that, before they actually get that in, I think, don't we need NPCs as crew members first to help crew up these larger ships?
Vehicle has been delivered.
But I think the jalopy concept will come with crafting your own ship. I gated it, man. I gated it to the jump point and ran smack into that dead carrot. Holy Toledo. I don't know why that comes up, man. That's very strange. Uh-oh. Did the game crash on me? Yep. Unexpectedly stopped running. Odd. Hmm. Two pending Windows updates. There we go. Hello, Persistence. How beautiful you are. Isn't persistence getting to be a lovely thing? Wow. Beautiful. I'm hearing talk about jet wash or something about swing motions while hovering in chat. Is that the vehicle team adding that in secretly? I don't know. Not sure about that. Oh wow. Okay. I thought they're removing it in 421. Yeah, I saw that message in chat. That they feel it has this feeling that they're gonna crash or something. Interesting.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our surface as it is.
That negative feedback. Hovering it got some negative feedback. Yeah, this is a time for them to, I think, get the community involved with the development into the flight model, get initial feedback, seeing what that looks like, of what that new feature is like, how it plays, some instructions to that, some instructional videos maybe, or conversations of what's going on, how to fly it, make sure you're utilizing it the right way off the bat. But yeah, that's got to get done because Squadron 42's announcement is imminent. Why these NPCs are like freaking out over me, man? That's some weird stuff, dude. Like I have a crime stat. Oh crap, I don't have the I have to bring the Constellation over or claim it over.
Accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Crap. I don't want to pay that cost, so what I'll do. Gotta roll your sleeves up sometimes.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit.
All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stamp. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
No Merlin. Do I look for my marker out there to see if there's any residual cargo? Maybe, maybe not. Something to think about. Why not? Let's see. Stanton Gateway. Oh, Pyro Gateway. I'm sorry. See if my goods are out there. A marker. There it is. And I should see my marker in Pyro. Trying to see what that marker is up here. What is it pointing to? Never mind. Let's head to that jump point. And my marker should be after the jump point in Pyro. Global illumination I cannot wait for, because in the dark things are so hidden in Star Citizen. Global illumination will help with seeing things. That was a prime reason in which we needed global illumination. And passive radar, detecting, picking up things on a consistent basis. Here we go. All right. Another milestone. We were talking about milestones earlier. The jump point tunnel. Yeah, another milestone. We're talking about over the years the milestones we've seen and witnessed that made the game much better and got it closer to what it is today right now. Aligned to jump point. Are you saying I'm not aligned? Come on now. Just bragging about you, and this is what you do. It's hard to detect where you are. It's flat, but it's not. Oh boy, let me spool back to the station real quick. Get alignment back on. Or let me go in between these rings. Hold on. Let me get into the rings. That's my alignment point. Here we go. See, it's coming back into alignment. That's alright. You can close. And you can open it again. Oh shit. There we go. About to lose my marker, my depth marker. just bragging about it. All right, we're back. Had to get into alignment. But yeah, this was a technical feat, an achievement all in one, with the, you know, player movement from one server to the next, and you get this interaction of your server to server movement. Well, server movement. You're instantly crossing from one server to the other. Now the trick is multiple movements. Once we see Nyx, Castra, Terra, and possibly Magda, home of Drake. Let's see him do it in Drake style. Don't announce nothing. Just say, hey, welcome. Welcome to Magna. Drake's got your back. Oh, man. You need a ship? Come to Drake. Come to Magna. We'll treat you right. Oh, look at that def marker. That looks like a Kimmy to me. That looks like him. Shields up. 23 clicks out in closing. All right, let's see what's out here, y'all. Other than dead carrots that hiding in the dark that will kill you. Path blocker. Let's try nav mode, get there quicker. No slamming into. Okay, 3 clicks. About 1 click away. Oh damn, there's that carrot. Look at that son of a gun. That's what killed me. Oh my gosh. Well, I claimed my body, so I guess the ship went away, right? Because I claimed the ship. And my body is there. Let me see. Oh no, there's, hold on. There's no items out here. No items. Let's see. What is that? Is that a remnant of a vulture? Oh my god, that's a freaking... Oh my gosh, look at that. That's my body, I think. Yeah. Oh. That's the salvage piece. That's me, that's my body. Let's try this. Okay, it was desync. It was deploying, but it didn't look like it. Secure my body. Bring it up. Look at that. Scooped it like a catfish. Let's go down there and investigate. Could take that scraper too. All good though. That's him. Ooh. Maybe sell that scraper. I don't want to risk putting that the vehicle in there. It may cause a lot of gotta be careful and not hit that antenna or whatever the case. Move over this way. So I can pull it up. Desync, I think. Come on, go up. Why isn't the hatch moving? There it is. I have it now. Whoa. See if I'll gain access. Looks to be open, right? Uh-oh. Looks like it's closing. There we go. Took off the nav, the scanning. There we go. It's already open. All right.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Alrighty then. Whoa. It's weird that the jump point is above me, it seems. I don't understand that. Here you go. Hmm. You see the instancing. It's like it should be in sync with your approach. That tells you it's server side, man. It's got to improve. I think this is where Benoit is putting in his best work. think we're going to see the results of it, and wouldn't be surprised you see a new architectural feature to the engine that they're going to reveal, probably at CitizenCon itself, and it could be probably implemented before end of year, immediately. Total game changer could be on the horizon for Star Citizen. I think they were well aware ahead of time that they needed something else. Come on, Kimmy. Let's go. I'll harvest them later. I wonder if you store him, you can take his items then. Oh, human. He's blocking. Let me see. This has O. Human is blocking.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle is visible.
Today's scheduled business has been postponed until further notice.
What is that a test for violence or something, or maybe that's they're testing something. Could be. I don't see it as an immediate bug. Up, T-posing is back. I said T-posing is back. It is back. Don't deny it. Oh, wait, you're not gonna shoot me. I said T-posing is back. I ain't scared of you. T-posing is back. Chill out, man. Oh, cut it out.
Welcome to the ASOP
I don't have a crime
vehicle
stat.
retrieval
Get out
system.
of here.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Buccaneers visitors.
Oh, God. Hold on.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Crap.
system.
Oh, no.
Your
Okay.
vehicle has been moved to our
I can
storage
store it.
facility.
Whew. That was not fun.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Jeez, man. Hey, man. Whew. Inventory is intact, baby. And ready to go. Look at that. Heck yeah.
about that bottom line, baby.
Call this the industrial two-step. Industrial two-step op. Do some mining, procure that, send that into the hopper for refinement, and then jump in your salvage ship. And fill that up, bring it back. By that time your rocks will be ready to go. Fill up. Double dip. Operation Industrial double dip. That's gonna be a thing. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Operation Double Dip. Operation Double Dip. Go. It's truly encouraging to hear that they're going to basically drip feed the Planetary Tech 5 into the main branch, which is live eventually. Basic testing, and then see how stable it is, what work needs to be done, and then we'll see a more progressive step forward into bringing it into the live experience. I'm really excited about the Planetary Tech 5 coming into play, and to think that I think it's going to be initially it's going to start with Nyx. No atmosphere in Nyx. It's all basically dealing with a area that has no atmosphere other than inside the interior landing zone that is Nyx. I think one of their planets is habitable or have atmosphere. Let's see. 4 planets. I think they've changed that. Cracking soon. Yes, they're going into the production. Coffee. I think with the Kraken, maybe Magda. It's in the star map. So I hope that they stick to the lore and style, gameplay style of Drake, and just open it. Don't announce a damn thing. Just like power to the people. Like, oh snap. They opened Magda, home of Drake. No announcement. Nothing formal. That's how they do it. That's how Drake does it. In Drake fashion. Oh, wait a minute, Mike. Oh, come on now. Thought I had my landing gear down. Crap. Oh snap. I didn't expect that to happen. Go. Come on. Oh, damn. Aluminium. Can I stack 4 high? I can. I did. What? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure will. Wasn't sure what was going on with that, why I wouldn't want to move or being resistant to my tractor beam. It's clearly in the front. Then just a basic grab, pull. I don't know. More aluminium. A lot of it. Ugh. Too much of it. Until we get the economy, the dynamics of the economy, aluminium will not be much value until we get crafting and the economy saying, hey, we really have a need for it. And you'll probably see astronomical prices go up. Well, yeah, astronomical prices for it. Prices go up big time with economic demands. Kaboom! That was a handle with care. I would love to see floodlights hovering above that cargo grid. I didn't get it, but yeah, it's good. That works. Astronomical prices. Coffee. You're the sharpest pencil in the room, man. No dose about it. Oh, damn. Boom. Boom. Seriously. Come on, man. Don't be UPS in this stuff. Yeah, I think the more dynamics with cargo will be handled with care. Like they mentioned temperatures already, but fragile. That's going to be another wrinkle to the reputation and how you deliver. Get ready, cargo people, it's coming. Challenges coming out to meet you. Getting hit, taking hits with your ship, and that being a thing. Fragile cargo could be damaged or destroyed in the process. What a catch. Oh, he's doing it again. And nope, he missed out on that one. There we go. Yeah, I think they're gonna need the Kraken for like to take on the Perseus, Polaris, the pirates. Answer back to these military ships. And I think if we're getting the Kraken, Coffee, don't you believe? Wouldn't you believe that the privateer would be ready as well? Or it makes sense that they actually produce both. Have them at least ready, both ready. So it's like the Kraken and the privateer, fraternal twins. Man, imagine if I did not lose that salvage cargo earlier. So yeah, two-step, industrial two-step. That's what it's called, industrial two-step. We may not see the Crucible until we get crafting in the game. Or until Maelstrom actually proves that it's there's more viability to it other than just destruction. No, that's too high. I'm stacking them too high. I think that's it. Should we get an open and close feature in the Mobiglass for our ships? Possibly. Wouldn't hurt. No, because they would need to have shopkeeping going. Oh. Good point. Maybe
Welcome
commercial
to the
guild,
ASOP
or let's say
Retrieval
retail
System.
guild where you can sell goods. I think there should be a guild for that. Trade guild, right? Commerce guild, some sort of name like that. That will allow you to
Your vehicle
have a shop on, base, planet side. in your community.
Thanks.
Oh shit! What was that?
Stanton's capital of commerce.
Was that
Whatever
not
the
weird?
transaction,
It just
wish you a
happened.
beneficial and prosperous day.
What the hell? Lost my orientation.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Maybe that's something we'll see CitizenCon along with base building. Maybe, I don't know. But definitely, it would be nice to see further iteration, further progression for base building at CitizenCon. I think that would be something, would be a nice update on. And maybe announcement like that we may get the smaller base, base building abilities first quarter 2026, maybe.
Trap now leaving the station. Staggered
The ghost, space ghost. Chris is like, if I leave this cup on the train, I come back to it, it's there. Uh, Is this a trap? Place it back. Chris Roberts was here. He placed the cup there. Oh God, that would be hilarious. Chris placed the cup. Oh gosh.
now arriving.
I don't want this cup, man. I don't. Oh crap. Again? Oh gosh. Something went wrong while playing the game. Stop it, man. Let's see. Like I said, a lot of things behind the scenes are happening. Okay, let's see. Good God. Here we go. Oh, right. I'm still on the train, but where am I headed? We don't know. Hello, Persistence. Oh, that cup is gone. The cup is gone. Chris, what happened to the cup, Chris? He's like, I came back and it was there. Sucks for you. So I gotta go back. Area 18, man. That sounds about right. I was expecting that to happen.
Now arriving.
We're back. Okay, here we go. Harcourt Plaza. It's Iron Man. Area 18. This is where thing is. All right, so aluminium. We have 22 SCU of that. 6K, not bad, but it's all right. Tungsten, 10 SCU, 5K. Gold, 5 SCU, 30K. There we go. Terranite, we have 10 SCU, 89K, almost 90K. And 6 SCU of Quantanium, 123K. All right, there we go. Not too bad. Could have been better with the salvage that I lost, but it's all good. Hey, I still got the cup. Look at that. Chris is like, Fidelity. I'll hold on to the cup. Everyone, thanks. Thank you for the moment. Cat Mojo 07 Cat. The outfit, yes. Hey, what's wrong with the outfit, man? Oh man. 07s. All right, I gotta call it. It's gonna be a early week, but you could see me probably this Thursday, super early. Thank you for tuning in. Hang in there. 4-2 is coming, but it's no real rush. Let it cook, let it bake, let it get better, and just look for the substantial changes that's needed for the engine. I think that's the key right there. Everyone, appreciate you for hanging out with me. Thanks a lot. We will see you soon on the next one. 07s to you. All the best. 07.
It's about that bottom line, baby.